Alright, story time. I'm just doing the depths after I done chaos. Still making comparisons between this game with the skill expansion mod and Stranger of Paradise, which has been a lot of fun. Let's just get to it. You're good? You're in Dream of the Demon? Why am I refusing your love? Because the only person's love that I accept is my wife's and my cat's. And that's it. You are summarily denied. Well, any weapons or things you guys want to see, let me know. Otherwise, I'll just pick. Your Chini's spiritual other self, are you now? Switchglaive? Alright, you got it. What do I want to start today with? Sure, Shirohami, I suppose. And then, what do I feel like doing? Want to see Odachi? Alright, I'll do Switchglaive Odachi then. This time I'll go Purity as well. Alright, let's see what soul cores I want to use. Okay, I don't want that. I'll keep Karaoke, that's fine. Sure. Okay, CX. Okay. What do I got on my cores? Okay. Are you a bit stressed today? Yeah, I'm stressed because I have to deal with somebody who keeps calling me daddy. Oh no, it's just been a long day, tired, shit like that. Nothing out of the ordinary that you don't already know. You feel bullied and assaulted? Well, thank goodness they're just feelings, because feelings don't have to necessarily mean reality. Hey, what's up, hey bud? Let's see what we got. Do I got purple spider? God damn it. Hey Sang, how you doing, buddy? Oh, I'm streaming Nioh 2 actually 2 days ago. Hi, Spider. Your character has the same haircut and voice? Really? I mean, my character's just Momiji, so that was the attempt anyway. You know what, ACX? I'm ignoring all the laws. You were too busy, AGF Chapter 2? What's that? Why am I so mean today? I'm mean all the time, aren't I? Hey, Sacred, how you doing? KGF is a movie, and they released a sequel named Chapter 2. Oh, okay. Cool. You doing fine today? Excellent, Sacred. What do you mean, anyways? Sacred is nonchalant and Pooper is evil. Always have been, man. ACX, it's time for you to stop. You behave now? I doubt you. You're gonna finish Chaos 300 pretty soon? Nice. How does it feel? Hey, Flindorka. What to do against bad RNG against farming? Nothing. You are literally helpless to bad RNG and farming. It fucking sucks. Hey Flindorka, I'm doing pretty well. How are you? Night tank build very OP. Ooh, ow. Did I just counter a grapple? From who, Hurricane? It's because it's a burst counter. It's a burst counter in higher difficulties. What do I even farm for? Nothing particular. I mean, if I get Demon Horde weapons, cool, but most of the time I just trash them anyway. On the higher New Game Plus cycles, certain attacks are considered burst attacks, so things just get changed up. So the grapple that the Snakehead does is very much considered a burst attack. Nice, that's really what I wanted to do. Top tier gameplay as always. Yeah, definitely. Shit. I forget that Gaki actually has a longer animation time, so I can't use up his soul cores. I kind of just stand there like an idiot. Nice. Yeah, his combo was on point. I should hire him for a combo mod. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm being too reckless. It's nice that we can learn so much about how not to play the game. I know, man. I aim to instruct. How do I change weapons so fast? I usually need to pause for a moment before switching my weapons, but you seem to do it within half a second. I just use a flash attack a lot. Other than that, it's practice. You can see my controller and stuff, right? I was trying to bolting bore, no luck. Eventually, when you play this game a lot, you just kind of get comfortable with all the inputs. There's no real easy other answer besides that, just a lot of practice. Is there a way to switch from the key pulse without a flash attack? Yeah. Yeah, there's many ways you can swap weapons without incurring the flash attacks, so Give me a second, let me kill this guy and then I'll discuss. So there are other things you can do so that the game basically is like, oh, you've utilized the key pulse as per our desire. So what you can do, sheath on key pulse, and then you can swap. So on key pulse, sheath, and then swap. So that's one option. You can also swap stances and then change your weapon real quick. Or dodge away and then switch weapons. Those are all pretty common. Oh! You need a skill and sword for that? No, you just need flux. That's really it. The sheath swap thing, you don't need any sword skills to do it. You can just do that inherently. Hey, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Corpy. Because the thing with sword sheath on skill, it has to do... Okay, well, the thing is... For certain weapons, you can't rapid fire EIA as quickly as you can with sword and dual swords. Like, some of the other animations are just like really clunky. Like, that's how long it takes. They sped it up recently, but for a quick draw, you know, it's just a little different. I can't really explain why it's the case exactly. There's just different timings. Just a lot faster. Not too much, Samurai. How are you doing? So, if your weapon doesn't have a sheath skill, from what I recall, if there's no sheath skill, then for the most part, it takes like 3 years for you to sheath your weapon. So, sword is unique in that you can keep firing things back to back to back. But notice that the animation time for this, there's a bit of a delay. Yeah, unless you cancel the sheath animation, which is a lot harder than many players think it is. It's simple in certain ways, but most people underestimate a lot of the stuff that goes involved with it. Okay, rip. I wish that was the case too, Corpy. There are a lot of things I wish that could be done, but that's part of the reason why I'm using the skill expansion mod, is because it does a lot of those things. Which is why I recommend people get it if they can on the PC. Okay, here's the next dipshit who's gonna get shot in the head. You are. Okay. Come on, I want to do Lightning Blade. That was fun. Cool. But if we're comparing Nioh to Chaos here, what do you feel has the tighter perfect block window? Honestly, they seem pretty similar. It's just that enemies in Chaos can sometimes feel slower, which can throw me off. Like, for me, all those, like, slow, weighty attacks just throw off my timing, because I'm used to, like, faster inputs. I think it's about the same. Really? Normal enemies are very hard to perfect block. Boss is much easier. I know, right? So it's just something that comes with practice. I think that's everything. It's just a learning curve in that game. But oh well. It's a lot of fun. I mean, you can make your own like unique combat-based builds or super powerful builds. It just depends what you want to do. There's so much flexibility in that game, it's ridiculous. You know, Sacred Force was even talking about how he perceived his build was OP. And it's powerful, don't get me wrong. But it's nowhere near as overpowered as some of the shit I've seen. Like, it's shit like endless MP spam. Kill a boss in like 5 seconds. Red Mage Cyclic Warrior. Or, you know, whatever. There are many busted things you can do in that game. I think I've triggered you, Sacred, have I? Excellent. But his setup is very powerful, and it looks really fun. Basically, the idea, it's a spin-off of the one that I was working with. I don't own it or anything, but his is really cool. Basically, he takes the benefits of Knights and then mixes it in with Samurai, but he's using Greatsword on Knights. So you know that whole enhanced guard theme that I was using, and then I was taking the benefits from Samurai's Make Yoshi Sui to get a ton of MP back? What he was doing is that with Knight, you get HP recovery on parries as well, so he's amplifying that aspect. And then because he has a ton of life, he was actually, and he would stay at max life very frequently, he would use Sentinel, which you can get from Paladin, and then you basically nullify a certain amount of damage you take. But then here's where it gets crazier. On top of that, he makes it so, I think he had it, last time I saw you, you had it at minus 60% damage taken when you're at full health. So he can keep that damage nullification up for a very long time. And then he had other benefits which basically extend the duration of buffs anytime he gets a successful parry, which is basically on demand. The idea is, with that setup, you on demand get parry a bunch of attacks. And it's really not that difficult with Greatsword to do that. Many abilities have the enhanced guard property, which once you get that, everything after that gets parried. Which is fucking nuts. Then you get a ton of HP, a ton of MP, and greater buff duration, so you can really keep it up. And yeah, you're not going to be MP starved, so it's pretty crazy. So I was taking it more in a offensive sort of direction, just because I didn't want to invest too much in build stuff, but Sacred really pushed the defensive capabilities to like extremes. And, you know, he can shrug off all sorts of things. It doesn't necessarily mean he's going to have a walk in the park, but it's very much like sort of, it's a setup that rewards using a mechanic more than just like DPSing something real quick. Hey, what's up, Gravitas? So it's unique, and there's many different ways you can improve all sorts of setups with that. That's just one possibility. Oh, let me push forth parries and enhanced guards. Like, that's awesome. I'm doing okay, man. But there's a lot of other things I've seen. I just saw, I don't know if I saw it yesterday or today. Gravitas, fuck you, that's how I'm doing. But I saw somebody who basically stacked, like, enough critical break damage so that, like, their Falcon's dive just deleted all max break on Tiamat. And I was like, what the hell, man? Now, I personally don't want that because I want to actually have a combat, like, and fight and stuff, but you can do all sorts of crazy shit. And so that's really fun. Like, for me, I just like the aspect of doing a whole bunch of combos, which is why you've seen me gravitate towards Samurai. That's been a lot of fun for me. You know, Gravitas, I wish you had forgotten. Not remembered that obscene. Gozuki! Thanks. I do Tranquil Edge, bro. you guys. Fuck you guys. Riveting. Thank you. This is total... No, it's not horse shit fighting samurai. It's bullshit! If I was fighting Mizuki, then it would be horse shit. But this is bullshit, okay? Define bullshit? Gozuki. There you go. Sorry if I didn't acknowledge you earlier, Fighting Samurai. I must have just been caught up in the game. And Zero Side, I acknowledge you as being in the chat. How's it going, WB? It's been some time. And there is no new Gaki game coming out. You guys, stop with the degeneracy. I could fight Zombie Dragon again. You know, I was half tempted to trash this. Ultimate Dexterity, Ultimate Courage. With Magatsuhi's Grace. Half tempted. No. There's no Gaki game. There's never going to be a Gaki game, alright? Did they buff the port? Barely. It's not the buff we need. Why would you trash Ultimate Dexterity? Because I already got it. Don't do it, Sacred. They improved lighting and certain things to it. They added like an auto dismantle thing, but it's honestly like barely any difference. It's not the change we need. They're aware of the FPS. They're aware of the frame rate, the resolution, and all the lighting issues, and will be working on them. Is this an official mod? No, Skill Expansion mod is community made. Why is the filtering option so bad in Chaos when it's so good in Nioh? Because Square Enix. You just give them a year? Yeah. Like, seriously, if they release a shitty port, no one's gonna buy it. Doesn't matter when it gets released. It's just like, it's an incomplete game. Whatever. Like, they're gonna lose out on sales. Like, I love the game, but I can't recommend people buy it. I'm like, yeah, it's just so bad. Steam reviews would have taken a huge dump if it came to the store, as they should have. As they should. I mean, dude, I had no mercy for that type of shit. Unacceptable. Keep in mind, I'm a big fan of the game. I have game-specific criticisms, but I'm telling you, don't get it. Would I say Ninja Gaiden is worth a try? Yeah, absolutely. It's a dated game at this point, but it's definitely an experience worth having. It's bad even on console. It's not as bad as it is on console, but it's still bad. It works. Let me put it this way. You can play the game on PS4 and it will look and run better than it does on my PC. And you may ask, what's my PC? It's above recommended specs. Okay? It's bad. Well, dated in the sense like Ninja Gaiden's over 10 years old. So that's what I mean by it's dated. It's an older game, but totally I would recommend it. Especially since it's on sale, I think. Oh yeah, Chrono Cross Remaster. Let me just explain Square Enix ports. The Chrono Cross PS1 Remaster for PC and whatever runs worse than it does on the PS1. I don't know how is that even possible. It's a PS1 game. How? How, dude? Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. If they, your point makes sense, Sony. Releasing any action game close to Elden Ring was probably not the smartest idea, but it's even stupider to release it in such a shitty state. Are you fucking kidding me? There is no way you're going to beat Elden Ring at all. Get a fraction of the sales at all. If not only does your game look bad and run bad, but it's already been memed to shit. You know PSP can run official PS1 emulator, right? Yes, I do. And I bet it runs better on it. Yep. I know. That's the thing. It's fucking Chrono Cross. Look, Elden Ring's graphical issues are like apparently related to pre-shaders and the stutter, but it goes away once like you go through New Game Plus. You won't ever have that issue. All right? When you look at Elden Ring, all right, you look at it, it looks great. You're like, wow, this is awesome. Even for someone like me who's never going to play the game, I'm like, dude, this looks fucking cool. I love all the environments. I don't care about the combat. But again, the people who like FromSoft combat, are they getting what they want? The answer is unequivocally yes. This game well exceeds their expectations. All right? People who are excited about FromSoft games are going to be thoroughly pleased with Elden Ring. That is not the same case for Stranger of Paradise. All right? And I'm willing to be like, okay, graphics don't have to be the best, but the gameplay's got to be hot shit. But if I can't even really tap into that because I look like I'm playing a game for fucking year 2000 and it doesn't even run that well, like what the fuck? Who cares? It's meaningless at that point. Like, that's just not cool, man. Yeah, FromSoft fans, like, they're satisfied. Do you enjoy spamming jumping R2s as melee build for the majority of the late game? I don't, which is why I didn't get Elden Ring. But people who enjoy FromSoft games are getting what they wanted and a ton more. That's it. They're happy. And I'm happy for them. They're not really complicated. Like, does it magically change the formula? I mean, I don't know, but I don't even care. So whatever. It's not only R2, sometimes it's R1. Any port that runs worse than emulation exists in an upside-down madness world. Completely agree. Yeah, sure, we can do that. Sure. I mean, I'm not getting Elden Ring no matter how great it looks because the combat doesn't appeal to me. Alright, I want to play some Axe. I mean, I don't really care about Elden Ring's gameplay. That's why I'm not getting it. That's it. That's all that there is to it. You know I want to get it? I've had plenty of time to consider it, and no, I don't care. I don't care how well it's sold. The game does not interest me, so I'm not getting it. The stupid charge up kick move? Oh, Rampage? Yeah, sure, I can do Rampage. My max level? Yep. Like, actually max level? Yes. Play the Japanese version? Ooh. Yeah, I wish I could understand and communicate Japanese. That'd be really nice since I play. So you get 750 levels and then 1000 focus levels. Focus levels are like minor increases in stats. They're basically just Hey, I need to dump my Amrita. Can I just fucking kill this thing? I had more trouble with that than Gozuki. That should explain Gozuki. Maybe if I optimized my build, I could have killed it faster. That's a great idea. I should optimize my build to suck. That's what this build does, right? Oh my god, I was trying to press the soul shield button, dude! I was like, press circle! Why isn't it working? Oh, wrong button! I'm getting my buttons mixed up now. I was like pressing circle. I'm like, why aren't you doing the thing? Oh, wrong game. Alright, rampage. Do rampage thing. Come on, let me get my timings down. Let's go. No, I can't do it for shit. No, spinning slide. I already used Gaki Zero. That shit don't work on me no more. Is it possible to have Death Dancer and Versatility at the same time? Yes. No question about it. This is a meta build? What? I have a meta build? Please explain. Or are you talking about Susanoo Ame? I mean, yeah, that's like a damage powerhouse. Yeah, that dancer versatility is, but it's really difficult for players to pull off on average. my opinion, would I say Death Dancer requires a high skill ceiling? You might think so at first, but I don't. Oh, jeez. Fuck! The reason being is Death Dancer is hard to get up to 9 stacks, but it's pretty easy to maintain at 9 stacks. Especially if you are good at doing decent zero-key combos. You're not gonna have much trouble. How? Fuck! Really? Hey, what's up, Striker? Mod's great. Honestly, not getting hit in Nioh 2 is a little easier than you might think. Only Baku, you can have Owl, Itsumade, and Tate. Yeah, it was for a custom lesson. This setup, actually, I was using in the custom lesson I was working on today. Like chat's got stuff covered. Damn it, I was trying to do straight win. What attention did I get? Okay. Yeah, playing Nioh 1 is certainly interesting. Oh, shit! Okay, okay! Just... Yeah. But, I don't. I'm dead. That much is obvious. But I'm also emotionally dead with that, too. Dude, you grabbed me before Whiteout could even complete the animation. Man, you fucking prick. Got to weigh the demon on Nioh 1 a couple days ago, and you're actually loving how chaotic the combat has become? That's quite a change, isn't it? Oh, it was a good idea, it just didn't work well. If he was a little closer, I would have nailed it. Dude, what is that block? Owl isn't that great on block, but I didn't expect it to be that bad against the Soya. That's all. Tengen Kojaku in Nioh 1 is the most powerful spirit in the game, but no one cares about the Guardian Spirit attack because they don't do that shit in living weapons. Holy shit. That poor enemy. Is it possible to cancel a soul core animation like an Enra? If so, how? An Enra can be paused anytime, just let go of the button. Yep. Yeah, that was some bullying with an axe and a bunch of different soul cores. They used every single one there. How delightful. Hey Raccoon, how you doing? Doing okay, just enjoying the skill expansion mod. Alright. You wish Heaven and Earth had more power in this game? The animation is too long and the reward is too little in my opinion. I've never thought about that. Damn it, Mumio, really? Ah. Mumio doing Mumio things. Alright, I should clear it Tamada before I fight her. Cool. Damn it. Okay. Ah, this place always takes a while. Dweller is officially harder than Gozaki, correct. Nioh and Chaos are, I would say the simplest way for me to put it is I kind of view them as side grades. Some aspects of Nioh 2 are more enjoyable, whereas in Stranger of Paradise there's some pretty crazy combo shenanigans you can do. That eclipses Nioh 2 easily. God damn it, I'm trying to kill too many enemies at once. In some respects, I'm actually trying to play this like Stranger of Paradise. Because I can do that in that game. It's a lot easier to do multi-enemy fights. In this game, though, it's a little harder. And also, one noticeable difference is that lock-on in Final Fantasy is so much better than it is here. No, I've always done this? Oh, maybe I just suck. Yes, Blue Dynamite, I would agree. Remember when I fought 3 wheel monks out of spite? Oh yeah. No, 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 no. Oh, this is definitely happening. I'm just alternating between this and Stranger of Paradise. Hey, what's up, man? Yes, I'm taking a break from bats. Kitty's doing okay. I don't have any updates at this time. You not! Oh my fucking face. Yeah, no cubes in this game. Ah! This dark room is probably the worst one because you have to kill Itsumade to clean it. When I came back to Nioh, how many attacks did I try to soul shield? I seem to do it every so often, maybe like 5-10% of the time. I'm impatient! There we go, not too bad. Yeah, this dark round's like the fucking worst. Hey, welcome. Yeah, how's it going, Chirusa? This is Nioh 2 gameplay? Well, honestly, what I'll Alright, see you later, llama guy. I will probably just alternate between this and Stranger of Paradise. That's just what I'm thinking of doing. I enjoy both of those games for very different reasons, and they're really fun. The port for Stranger of Paradise is absolute trash, and I don't use that word lightly. You're talking to the guy who will not dismiss certain soul cores like White Tiger. Bobby, thank you so much for the 11 months resub. Damn. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Why'd you go back? Alright, come here. You don't get the hate towards White Tiger? I don't. I used to care about knowing that. Now I'm like, now I just don't give a fuck. Dude, motherfucker. Oh. Yeah, I guess not. Well, hit somebody, do it somebody things, blow it up. Thank you. So, the thing is, with Stranger of Paradise, it runs pretty badly. You may have seen people complain about Elden Ring. Yeah. Well, Stranger of Paradise was like, hold my beer. Sorry, hold my chaos. Hold my darkness. I don't know what liquid they have. But it's like, I have to stream it at 30 FPS at 1080p on like all my settings to super low, and I still get slowdown. It is bad. It doesn't matter how crazy your rig is. Like, I think probably the craziest rigs can run it at like acceptable settings. And I'm just like, this is dumb. It's just bad. Like, Nioh 2 runs within my expectations. Yeah, I'll just tell people, hey, yeah, I should have just said that. I play it at locked 30 FPS. And I play this game at 60 FPS. Did it even hold the 30? Most of the time, yes. But sometimes, no. Oh, yeah. People were complaining, like Team Ninja fans were complaining about Ninja Gaiden ports. Yeah, the Stranger of Paradise port is worse. Think about that. So yeah, it's a fun game. I really, really enjoy it, but I can't recommend anybody in good conscience to buy it. Bobby, thanks for the host, man. Damn, that was... I haven't fought this guy in a while. Okay. On console, it's better. No! Dude! A Dweller! Fuck you! Dweller came out of fucking nowhere! My favorite boss in Strangers? I'm not really sure. But yeah, if you want to get Stranger of Paradise on console, you can, but it's just, it's not. I wouldn't recommend getting it. Ugh. I hate having to clear all this shit. Come here, you block face. Oh, great. Oh, shit. Let's fight. Let's just fight all of these things at the same time. Great idea. Alright, who else am I just gonna drag into the fight? Because just fuck me, that's why. Okay, skeleton warrior. That's great. Just what I need. Okay, are they... Lock on, I know you're right there. Nice. Okay. I'm impatient. They're quite a... I like pretty much most of the Fiend bosses. I don't care too much for Lich. He's kind of interesting, but the whole additional enemies thing always just gets on my nerves. Tiamat's probably your favorite. Oh my god! Okay. Oh, that dweller that killed me during the Itsumari fight tilted me so hard. Holy shit. Really? Okay. I was hoping I could have interrupted it. Really? Okay, we got a problem. We better get out of here. Just need a burst. Okay, that dweller's gone. Let's get the karaoke. Do I prefer Wideout over Ongyoki for offensive purposes? Yeah. Wait, what? Oh, that's done. Yeah, this song is pretty intense. You don't know why Nioh 2 rated lower than 1? Metacritic is just flawed garbage. Sad. Well, just... Look, let me give you 2 words to laugh at. Gaming journalism. Look, if you want to know how little value gaming journalists have and how little incentive they have to like do anything significant, take a look at like how IGN pays people. Alright? IGN don't care. They're like, here's $20 an article if you basically put little effort in it. And I'm just like, what? Like, this is dog shit. I want to cut corners, man. I don't have faith in companies. They also rate it from a casual view? No. They may be doing that, but they're also just doing that because it's easy for them to like, make a bunch of articles that way. Alright, someone taking their honest-to-God time making a review, and what you see on the internet is just not gonna happen. Like, let me put it from my perspective. I have spent basically a month evaluating Stranger of Paradise, and now, a month after the fact, I'm comparing it to Nioh 2 in order for me to make sure I have the most accurate assessment that I can, most honest assessment that I can, so that my audience will be well informed before buying the game. Alright? I'm looking at all sorts of many details. Alright? And I put in, you know, like, that's a lot of time. But some people think faster than me? Yes, absolutely. And that's why we have shitty articles, because people think faster than I do. If you just worked with 3 brain cells, it would work out brilliantly. Hey, Nemesis, how you doing, man? But yeah, I'm trying to be very thorough with my analysis of this game and comparing it, well, of Stranger of Paradise, and comparing it to this. Because that's what I care about when I play this. When I play games. How much fun am I gonna have? I don't need a game to be Game of the Year award, whatever, in order for me to have fun. If the simple question is, will I have fun? What should I be aware of? Is it worth my money to? Because many of my audience, a lot of people who are in the audience, even maybe now, like, don't want to spend that type of money for various reasons. They're like, hey, maybe I don't have the money, or maybe just like, I don't want to fucking support trash shit. You're feeling kind of shit. Mom's not well and you can't fall asleep, but it's not emergency bad, so I'm in alert mode. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope that both you and your mother get better in each of the respective ways. Worrying about your loved one's health is always very stressful. But hopefully things will work out. Well, yeah, how am I? I'm doing alright. Just playing this and alternating between this and Stranger of Paradise. Yeah, I mean, it's just alternating between the two, man. I like both games. Just the port for Stranger of Paradise is so bad. Right, they don't have time, nor do they have the incentive to analyze it thoroughly. God damn it! Well, hey, if you're not a fan of it, that's totally fine. You know, many people in the Nioh community don't like Stranger of Paradise, and I'm like, that's totally fine. You don't have... Yeah, I mean, the game running badly really sours the experience. Like, it's really bad. I am 100% with you. Like, if people are like, dude, this game's fucking unplayable, I'm like, I can't really disagree with that, man. Release the game in a shitty state, of course it's gonna get a shitty reception. Yeah, it's blatantly, like, unfinished. It's fucking terrible. Keep in mind, I'm saying this and trashing on it, and I like the game. And I like Team Ninja's combat in it. It's a lot of fun to me. But even I am saying, hey, don't get the game. That's how bad it is to me. Locked 30 FPS, still get frame stutters. Game lighting has so many fucking issues. But yeah, I don't actually put any stock to gaming reviews. I'm like, yeah, maybe I'll get like a very brief impression, but I'm not gonna base my entire opinion on that. Like, if there's a reviewer I generally gel with, then sure, I'll consider it. But usually, I don't give a fuck. And again, this is part of the reason why I don't care for Elden Ring. I've watched other people play it. Right, not just reviews, but opinions in general. Why do other opinions matter? What about your own? You know, I, like... Right, there are certainly good reviewers, but I'm talking about, like, IGN, your typical person who puts, like, an article, hey, it's like, obvious, it's just like, oh, hey, you didn't really consider nuance. Is Nioh 2 on PS5 worth it? Absolutely. Nioh 2 on any system you can get it on is worth it. Yes, that includes PS4 Slim, because that's what I played it on. Is it as great on there? No. On PS5, it's great. You can't go wrong with Nioh 2. It's, even without the skill mod, it's fucking awesome. Dude! Man! How did you... Fuck you, skeletons! Yeah, see, you never cared about reviews, but there's this hive mindset when it comes to fan bases. And if you like an unpopular game and or didn't like a popular game, you have to be a troll. Which is why I don't give a fuck about that shit. It's not well-meaning. I'm like, okay, well, this is the dumbest discussion I've had in ages. Cannon Skeleton, bigger threat than Gozuki. Yup. Stop your shit! Oh god, I'm gonna fucking die again. That was awkward. No, stop falling down. Did I kill Mumio yet? Oh yeah, wait, I did? Oh my god, stop falling down! Yeah, Nioh 2 runs really well on PS5. It looks good, it feels good to play. Can't go wrong with it. I have pretty much nothing but praise overall for this series. Nice, I did a really good job there. I died to a flying bolt! Dude, I fucking suck. In Nioh 2, you don't lose lock-on? Yeah, you don't. But in Stranger of Paradise, you can change targets really easily, which helps a lot. In this game, I'm like, hey, I know a target's to my left. Can I please look at it? Nope. It has, like, targets have to be in your line of sight. Flying Bolt and Lady Dimitrescu are inspired by the same folklore character? That's really cool. Finally! Took me what, like, it felt like 2 hours doing this. Yeah, try locking onto the little snakes. I don't think you can lock onto the little snakes in Yasunokami. If you can. Oh, you're talking about... Sorry. I'm thinking of it when it's on its main body. Yeah, during the fight when he goes into Dark Realm and then he spreads that, yeah. Alright, whatever, dude. I'm so glad to be done with that level. Yeah, I don't go for the Kodama buffs. It's just depths 1 through 5 anyway. I find that, and with this is pretty much my sweet spot. I can do this like day and day and day again. Gentlemen, cool.
the mod, I must let you know, the mod is not for PS5. It is a PC only mod. Oh, base game on PS5 was still worth it? Yes, yes, absolutely. Base game is still fucking fun. Yeah, definitely get the DLCs. So, I 100% you recommend you get the complete edition of Nioh 2 with all DLCs, even if it's at full price, even if it was double the price, even if it costs $100. I would recommend you buy Nioh 2. But if you get the complete edition on PS5, you're fucking good to go. You cannot go wrong. The skill mod is fun, but like even PS5 base game, or sorry, complete edition with all the DLCs, just get that. Get that, you're in good shape. If you want DLC weapon, you can try them out in the dojo mission. Yeah, I suppose you could. Alright, Triax has been dealt with. Took me a while to deal with that, but it is what it is. I don't think PS5 has anything else except the complete edition. The Nioh collection is better, as it contains both DLCs for both games. Oh, perfect. Then get that. Nioh collection, $30-40? Yeah, totally worth it. No, it's okay. Can I show Ox carts? Yeah, I'll play the cart. My guide for that, I think, is coming out in 2 days, by the way. In case you wanted to know. Alright, here you go. I'm going to use cart here. Nah, I don't want to use cart there. Cart is really good. I agree. I think in the video I say it's like super, super good. You find Fist to be too strong? I don't. I've talked about it on end, but I think Fists are fine. I think given what's required in order to make them feel, as many players say, overpowered, is incredibly demanding overall. Like, you gotta know how to do this, this, and this, and manage this, and do this all while having perfect timing, and being at close range at all times. Luck. Hey, hon. Okay. Yeah, you get a huge, like, Oboro Guruma is really, really, really good for 4 anima. It's 4 anima. It is really good against humans. It's good for corruption. It's just really solid. King Creole 55, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate the support. Alright, let's use Gozuki, because Gozuki. Damage, key damage, yeah, and corruption. Bakigani is also very good, yes. Sure, I'll use Ongoki, why the hell not? The craziest part is the tracking, if you don't push the target behind you. Hey, well, hey, I'm glad the Soul Core guides were helpful for you, and it's nice to have you here. Yeah, that's tight. Oboro Gurumo is great against Saito. There are many Soul Cores that you're just like, dude, it's so good. But with Cart, like, just make sure you're slightly away from your target, otherwise what can happen, and I've done this many times, is that if you're too close, you can, like, push them with you, and they're behind you, and it's like, oh, that's awkward. Also, Oboro Gurumo suffers some of the same issues, one of the other issues that White Tiger does. So anything above you will miss, but again, level playing field, targets below you, just be slightly away, just literally like a half step away. And then just move a little bit away, don't have any trouble. It is a great Soul Core. Thoroughly recommend using it if you have not already. Alright, you guys want to see any specific weapons? I will not be using Triax. Oh, hey, what's up? Is that Crom 071 1986? 07 1986. Crom, if you don't mind. What is the best clan for fists, glaives, dual swords? Or should one rather rely on confusion? Best clan is really subjective. Many players kind of just pick something they find really pushes things to the limits, so you can kind of base that off on the clan rankings that you see. And whether you rely on confusion is kind of up to the player. There's a lot of flexibility. I don't give a shit about my clan. One of the clan that one of the best speedrunners I know uses the Maeda clan, because on grapple you get a huge defense down on the target, so it's pretty cool. I already used Nioh Tengu, I'm not using that. There is no right or wrong answer. Whatever you think is powerful will be powerful. I have not used Nioh Tengu and Fan. How do you measure millennials in Instagrams? Nice. Bow cannon? Hell no. I'm just gonna use fists, cause screw you guys. So I did Glaive, Odachi, and Triax. It just, honestly, when it comes to the clan, just use what you feel like using. How long did I play Nioh 2? Over 2,000 hours. Alright, fists and what? I don't want to do fist staff. I want to save staff for something else. Sword? Alright. Alright, so we got the... Yeah, let's go. Duels? I'll do duels next. Oh. Imagine being this bad after 2,000 hours? I agree. You do not need to play offline for the skill mod. I'm playing online. You can co-op with people on it. It's just client end. You don't have to worry. Team Ninja also don't care. If they did, I think the community manager would have said so by now. He can't necessarily condone it, but look, Team Ninja doesn't even care about people who hack the game. Like, actually hack the game and ruin people's experiences. Do you think they're gonna give a flying fuck about a mod that hurts nobody? But yeah, don't worry about it. Get the mod, have fun. I would have alerted you guys if there was a problem. Yes, it's okay to cheat, guys. Alright. Yeah, don't cheat on I'm not cheating on my wife ever. Yeah, Flindorka, that's exactly why I recommend people get the skill mod. It's like, dude, why didn't they do this shit normally? There is no Nioh 3 info I have at this time. If I did, I'd let you know. Yay, take down. Dynasty Warrior? Aren't they doing a Three Kingdoms game? Well, the same dude, Koei Tecmo was behind Nioh and Dynasty Warriors. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I wish I had news on a Nioh 3, and I would love to tell you guys if I had that news. But I sadly do not. I've been spending my time with Stranger of Paradise, which has been a lot of fun, but it's very different. It's a bad idea. I guess not. We'll just see what happens, man. I don't know. Damn. Yeah, the Suiki map, right? Well, is it? No, this isn't the one with too many Suikis. I don't know how Three Kingdoms is gonna go. I can't really speculate. It's just they've announced it. I don't know what direction they're gonna take. Maybe something unique. I mean, they're good at that, so why the hell not? Is there potential to get more out of this game? There's a fuck ton. There's endless potential. I mean, what are you looking for specifically? Damn it, mistimed that. Honestly, like, look, I know people, I've been harping on Stranger of Paradise, but the formula gameplay-wise is a lot of fun. So, yeah, let Team Ninja keep doing Team Ninja things. The weaknesses of Stranger of Paradise have basically nothing to do with Team Ninja's part in it. Key. Damn it. Damn it, I mistimed it the first time. Well, yeah, Nioh is also... I would like that too, WB. I mean, Nioh 2 has a lot more love to it than Stranger of Paradise does. And it's Square. They can't do a PS1 remaster. I mean, come on, without having issues on a port of a PS1 game. Like, unreal. That is better than Nioh 2 if you have Garland's armor. Yeah, there's an incredible amount of detail to it. There's a lot of love put into this game. It's very obvious. Which is why I'm more than willing to overlook shit that I don't think matters that much. Like, yeah, there's a lot of kick-ass detail to every like weapon type, to each weapon having a unique scabbard, to all the history, to like everything. There's a lot of shit put into this game that just can easily be missed. To the names, to the cultural relevance, like it's all fucking there. There's an incredible amount of detail to this. It's very, very easy for people to miss it. I missed it. There's so much to appreciate in this game. You're looking forward to Nioh 2.9? Me too. Yeah, many people thought it was just Nioh 1.5 for a while. Then you play it, then you understand it, and then it's fucking great. Team Ninja games just get better the more time you put into them. I have not had that experience with any other game title. Rip. Yeah, I mean, people who... I think... So, my interest in Stranger of Paradise has zero things to do with Final Fantasy, okay? If Team Ninja wasn't behind it, I would never have bought it. I would have never have given it a light of day at all. I wouldn't have even streamed it. Why? I played Final Fantasy VII Remake, and I didn't give a shit about it. I don't recommend people getting that game, because I didn't have fun with it. I was like, yo, this is kind of boring. Like, what's the appeal to this? Oh, nostalgia. Oh, I don't care. Like, when I play a game, I want a game. Stranger of Paradise is just like... Final Fantasy VII Remake does not really have that. Oh, this is bad. It's gonna hurt. Nice shot. But yeah, I love this game. I hope Stranger of Paradise gets rectified. Otherwise, you know, it's gonna be a real shame. Oh, it's 4 hits. Okay. It's actually required by law to kill every single enemy over and over again. Says Gozuki. Yes. Oh, my inventory's full. Yay, time to get rid of all this. Why do I pick this shit up again? Habit, I guess? Wow. Nice. Not gonna use it, but nice. Still not using it. Sure, use Anami's Grace, I'll hold on to that. Cool. There's no shame in enjoying getting good gear even if you don't use them. Yeah, I don't use all of them. Have I experimented with the set, Kala set? No, I have not. Oh boy, here we go. I haven't, but I've seen what it looks like. It looks pretty fun. Should really try the Hayabusa set in Nioh 1. It's a very underrated set. Nobody knows about it. Oh yeah, I remember that. I went Dragon Ninja Izanagi back then. Bye. Guess that's that, right? Yep. Alright, let's get rid of some more crap. Here. Bye. Are Mogatsu projectiles unblockable? I think you can block them, but you probably don't want to. You should try using more flowing shadow, it's so good. What a... Wow, these are some top tier tips, guys. Keep them coming. Dude, what is this shit? This is gonna be incredibly boring, by the way. Well, for me. I just have too much boredom. I was trying to do takedown 3, whatever. I nailed like, alright, I'm just gonna do every parry. We're gonna get takedown 3, whatever. I'm already bored. Dies of boredom, yes. The bear killed me! Ah! Why do I have to deal with Obsidian Samurai and Gozaki? Fucking hell! These bosses bore me to death. Literally bore me to death. Come here. Okay, backwave Tempest, please. Okay, there's backwave Tempest. Okay. I just don't have the will for this fight. It's just non-stop boredom, basic attacks. I parried him every which way possible. Water Shadow, Haze, Takedown, the defensive drop, everything. Backwave Tempest, Opportunist. Oh! The spam Sword of Discernment, he can't block it. I am very tempted. Really? It gave me that? Yay, woo. That was riveting. That was great. Thank you, Team Ninja, for putting fucking Obsidian Samurai and Gozuki in the same first 5 floors. Obsidian Samurai is a disgrace to Nobunaga in this game, man. Oh! Oh! I died more times to him because I just lost interest. Incoming Saito? Oh, man. Don't say that. Reminds me of the Yasuke anime adaptation. Hey, that was actually fun. You know, just to add insult into injury to myself, let's use his Guardian Spirit. You had a lot of trouble with Magoichi on your first playthrough, as did, I think, most of us. He was a toughie. Nobunaga is a disgrace himself. Touché. Yasuke was fun. It's not it's meant to be fully historically accurate. But was it enjoyable? Yeah. I liked it anyway. Oh, alright. Alright, for this level, I'll just use Nioh. I don't give a shit. Yeah, it does have robots and aliens and, you know, all weird shit, but it's fun. Just roll with it. Don't expect historical accuracy. You should have a decent time. I don't want Nioh on here. Yeah, I remember when I was trying to knock him out the air, I'm like, dude, you can't knock him down. It was definitely a wake-up call. I haven't used Flying Bolt. I'll use that in a minute. What else do I want to use, though? Sure, I haven't used Doji in ages. Atlas Bear! Fine, I'll use Nioh here. Ooh, I have not used Uminu though. Nah, we'll go Nioh. Why? Because this is Nioh, man. Genki, sure thing. Then who can I afford on here? Sure, I guess I'll use Seto Taisho. Why the hell not? Or do I want to use Bakegani? Because Bakegani? Nah. Sure. Alright, I will be using dual swords, and I'll probably just use full staff. Why the hell not? Unless you guys have other preferences. Yeah, absolutely, Sing. I'll explain it in a moment. Knew that was happening. So, yokai ability key pulse, generally, how I like to use it is just when I do a bunch of normal attacks, instead of key pulsing, I will use a yokai ability, and then I perform the action of getting the key pulse off and using the ability at the same time. So it facilitates a lot of key regeneration. And it does make a difference when you start to speed the game up in your favor. not expected to die from that. But yeah, I mean, I'm just so used to, you know, you can keep pulse and keep pulse and keep pulse and keep pulse, like, with every attack. Yes, if you have it on one soul core, it'll apply to all of them on the same guardian spirit. And it really facilitates going from melee stuff to yokai abilities and finding a cool way to mix and match them together. I mean, you don't always have to do it that way, but just having the option of being able to do that, to have the yokai ability keep pulse is just fucking great. Well, I like to have it. Good job, Nioh. You're great. Does yokai ability key pulse take effect if you do it before the key pulse window? Nope. It's not like auto key pulse or anything like that. It's just on key pulse. If you can do it after attacks, you'll be able to key pulse and use the yokai abilities. So if I just try to do it, otherwise it won't apply. Yokai abilities give you key recovery anyway, just because it takes some time for their animations to play out. But there's other reasons to have yokai ability key pulse aside from just key recovery. God damn it! And there are certain benefits, certain anima benefits you have for performing a yokai ability key pulse. So let me show you. If we take a look and learn skills tab and shiftling, so keep this in mind. Anytime you use a perfect key pulse in a yokai realm, you get anima back, right? But if you use a yokai ability in a realm, you'll also get anima back. But get this. Now, if you do a perfect yokai ability key pulse, a perfect key pulse using a yokai ability, you get both of these benefits. So, yeah, pretty awesome. So, 2.4 anima back on like a 3 anima soul core. Oh, you only spent effectively 0.6 in a yokai realm. And of course, it gets higher and better. So, it's pretty rad. Ouch. Wait, why didn't... Come back, Vertex. Right now, because I don't have my Guardian Spirit, I'm not actually getting the benefits of yokai ability key pulse. Well, Flindorka, it's unique to Nioh. Nioh's hitbox is terrible. Like, actually bad. No, I will not be streaming tomorrow. Yomi's is not nearly as bad though. For the most part, people are very satisfied with Yomi. But the same cannot be said for Nioh. Yeah, you want to see my stats and my build? Sure. God damn it. Forgot, I go towards the sweet key. I can tell you my stats. 99 all stats. No, it's not a joke. 99 all stats. What's my setup? It's reduce my key consumption. I move faster, get better key recovery whenever I perform a dodge attack. Reduce key consumption. Reduce key consumption. Apparently this helps me recover my key, but it really doesn't. Because I have Ominoism in. Reduce the penalty to key recovery in other realms. That's it. And then I use corrupted weapons with life drain active skill. That's it. There's nothing else to it. I think it's lightning in general? Maybe it is, I don't know. God damn it, I'm being too reckless against Suiki. I was preemptively doing Shock Stopper, but I didn't just use it on her mix-up. Just tried to use a really risky attack on a mix-up. That is my fault. I'm not gonna kill that Bakigani again, it can fuck off. Nice manual parry disables? Yeah, I do them every so often. Did it again like an idiot, because I thought it'd be different this time. Okie dokie. The humanoid bird guys? Wait, you're talking about Itsumade or something else? Like that super huge bird? Oh, Tengu? Dudes always give you the beatdown? Yeah, sometimes the simplest enemies can as well. It's all good, man. There's so many enemies that give everybody trouble. Respawning Hongyokis are such a bad idea. did get gaki'd. It hurt my soul. Let us never speak of that event ever again. It never happened, okay? No, do not clip it. This is going to a cringe compilation. You know, I don't mind being included in a cringe compilation, just none of the gakis. Fuck! That was really fast. Oh, what the hell? Didn't mean to aggro all three, but it happened. Fuck! Picked the worst time to use that core. Careful with that Gaki. Whatever. Ugh. I'm getting pretty tired, man. Only been on for 3 hours as well. Oh wow, just seeing the last 30 seconds, I can see how much Stranger of Paradise is like Nioh 2. I mean, dying really quickly, yeah. How's it going, Baka White? Is that Baka White? Oh, the ice around the enemy is like the one that Iron Giant uses? Oh, I didn't even notice that. Good catch. You're doing well. Wasn't referring to my dying, but the look of those attacks and the loot. Ah. But you can call me Baka. It's easier, but appreciate the use of the full name. Very well. Yeah, if you haven't played this game, totally recommend it. It's older compared to Stranger of Paradise, but it's awesome. It is a lot of fun. Here, you want to see a skill that is in Stranger of Paradise that's also in this game? Here you go. Windmill in this game is Whirling Vortex. Want Wild Thrust? There's Wild Thrust. I can't think of what else they... Does Chidori count? It might. This might be Ascension. Maybe, it's similar. Racing Breeze, yeah, good call. Here, you want Aerial Break? There's Aerial Break. Yeah, they have a skill similar to Asuna Drop in that game. It's called Gravedigger. Basically like the same fucking animation. I mean, there's a lot of things that they pulled from. Obviously, EI Giri isn't that big of a deal. It's similar to EI Quick Draw in this game, but that's not a surprise. Oh yeah, you want Furious Blow? Here's Furious Blow. Forget what else they added. Stone Mallet is similar to BK's Starfall. Here's another one. But yeah, there's a lot of things you'll notice. Oh hey, there's a lot of similarities between the movesets. Pretty cool. And then you know how that game has double dragon combo? I mean, this game has something kind of like it, but it looks very different. There's Beyond Infinity. Stranger of Paradise has some pretty kick-ass stuff. But yeah, as you can tell, this game runs better and looks better. Oh, that's right, Tomahawk with Arc of Chaos. This is a really bad fucking idea. There's no way I'm gonna do that. It's okay. Well, how about this? How about this? Let me show you the settings I'm running it at without really any trouble. All this shit. Effects are on low, but that's fine. 1080p, 90% rendering, 60 FPS, high quality. I don't like motion blur. Dynamic reflections, ambient occlusion, texture high. I'm not even using DLSS. This game runs smooth as fuck. Please, I don't want to fight you there. Please just get over here. Bunker Pants, thanks for the sub. I appreciate the support. Yeah, all things Stranger of Paradise struggles to handle. My character's model is a lot better than Jack's. I mean, there's character creator. But yeah, look, it's smooth as fuck. Even if I put effects quality on high, like, there'll just be a fuck ton of clutter in comparison, but it's like, the game will overall run okay. It'll dip, there'll be some FPS dips, but it's not nearly as bad as it is here. Oh shit. Yeah, they definitely did use a different engine than Stranger of Paradise. I'm just remarking on how poor the port is. The enemies do not broadcast their attack names. They do not. Fuck. Yeah, I mean, they had to work with Square Enix. If it was just Koei Tecmo being like, Team Ninja, do your Team Ninja thing, then, you know, you get Nioh 2. You get Ninja Gaiden. Like, purely in-house Team Ninja games is fucking great. Yeah, custom characters looking better than a preset protagonist. It's just, it's such a tragedy. All Team Ninja's work is grossly overshadowed by the massive technical problems Stranger of Paradise has. Imagine Dak in combat being like Ryu Hayabusa. I know, right? Murdered. Alright, that's a clear of this level. Well, yeah, I mean, Dead or Alive and all that shit, like, I mean, Dead or Alive is a pretty cool fighting game from what I've seen. Not nearly as popular as some other mainstream ones. Ninja Gaiden, of course, is great. Nioh is phenomenal. Even Dynasty Warriors, which isn't... I mean, that's more Koei Tecmo, but it's at least unique. I don't care that much for it, though, if I'm gonna be perfectly honest. I got pretty bored. But whatever. Yeah, dude, these modded combo enders are sick. Yeah, like, Nioh is one of those games at first you're kind of like, oh, it's a shitty Souls-like, and that's generally what I've heard. And then the more time you spend with it, you're like, holy fuck, this game's amazing. How is this game still amazing? Why is it providing me so much enjoyment? How does it keep getting better? Oh, it's Yoshitsune. Boss time. Hey, what's up, Silver? Such a Souls-like boss, am I right? It is much more like an action game. Hey, Ichiban, how you doing? Margot is faster? Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Melania is appropriate in Nioh, from what I've seen. Dude, your Shitsune's OST is amazing. Ah, shit. Am I gonna play Nioh 1 again? No. Yeah, that was fun. Even if I had trouble, it was still fun. Yeah, Nioh 2 is such a huge expansion over Nioh 1. Like, whoa, that's cool, I guess. Because it's a sequel? Yes. Yes. I make this game look like Devil May Cry, what the fuck? Yeah, people don't know about that. Many of the players, including Sacred Force, have done a fantastic job of just showcasing how fucking amazing this game can be. Most people are, if you play this game, or if you read about, sorry, if you play this game the first time without knowing anything except, hey, it's in the genre Souls-like, and you play it that way, you know, you're gonna miss out on all the crazy shit you can do. There's a lot of style, a lot of kick-ass things that you can do once you push the game to its limits. It's fucking crazy. And that's why I keep coming back to it, because there's always something new to explore. It's something new to figure out. That's probably a big reason many people like, you know, Devil May Cry or Ninja Gaiden. Because there's just like, ooh, look at this cool thing that I can do, and it just changes how I approach the game. I just noticed that in games like Devil May Cry, anyway, is that enemies' emphasis doesn't seem to be as strong. But, like, in this game, like, enemies really put up a fight all times. And being able to style them, at least for me anyway, is just far more satisfying. It's not to take away from what you can do in DMC, because obviously DMC shit is like fucking crazy from what I've seen. Like the moves, I'm just like, yeah, this is as anime as you could possibly get. But, you know, in Nioh, it was like, you fuck up, you're dead. And it's crazy. So, yeah, I really enjoy this game, which is why I can just keep playing it no matter what. Like, I don't give a shit about anyone else's opinions on this game. I enjoy it. I'll just... Okay. Oh, yeah, take your time. Any tips for completing this game?
My wife said play the game. Well, who did you just beat, Silver? I mean, you've already beaten the game, right? You said you started getting divine equipment, so I think I know what you're talking about. Oh, like for players playing after the completion? Well, no, not become the Gaki. That is wrong. No, embrace the Gaki. No. You guys definitely don't listen to Mr. Timeout or my wife. Alright, so you just beat Otakemaru.
They better fucking listen to me. Yeah.
Well, I think once you beat the game, I think...
become a Gaki.
Anyway, what is Gaki? It is like the basic enemy in this game. It is annoying as fuck, and I 100% do not resemble it at all. It also means kid in Japanese, does it really? I didn't know that. Alright, so I think in order for people to, like, okay, so when you can beat the game, of course, you need a reason to, you need, it means like a brat, okay. So, when you beat the game, it depends what interests you about Nioh. I find that many people come into Nioh, and most people who do play Nioh, tend to approach it from the Souls-like build sort of standpoint. That's what you see on the internet. Most popular videos are based on that. The fact that I think some of our videos here, mine, Last to Loads, for example, have a lot of traction at all is a very pleasant surprise. But the thing is, I think players need to be aware that, hey, this type of shit is possible. Then once they see that and they know, oh, I can do this stuff, then they're most likely, they'll be curious about it. I mean, that's what it was for me. I was just like, whoa, you can do that in this game? What the fuck? I want to do that shit. And so, I think just having that awareness helps in terms of jettisoning players to really experiment and think outside the box. Because you can just approach this game from a build angle, but as for me, it's just not as fun. But that's just my opinion on the matter. Yeah, people calling yoke. I mean, one other thing, and this is just a problem with social media, there are people who like to act like they're experts and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. For the DLC in Nioh 2, is it balanced for you to jump into it after finishing the main game? Yes. Balancing in Nioh 2 overall. And I know some of you might say, but the depths. But that's like extreme end game, alright? Extreme post game shit. But in general, the game, the DLCs overall is balanced extraordinarily well. For the most part, aside from like, oh, I died to a spear skeleton or getting shot. For the most part, the enemies are well balanced. Now, that doesn't mean you're going to have an easy time. You are going to get absolutely fucking destroyed in the DLCs. But it's going to be more based on mechanical stuff, like, oh, I don't know how to use my tools. Oh, I don't know how to deal with this boss, as opposed to this boss is bullshit. There are, of course, going to be a couple, but by and large, with the exception of like maybe a handful, not even a handful, just like a few bosses that frustrate everybody. Game is like amazingly well balanced. Nioh 1 is not nearly as well balanced. Yeah, Nioh 2 is just, in comparison to Nioh 1, Nioh 2 is a fucking amazing experience, and I enjoyed Nioh 1. Alright, what am I gonna leave alone? Let's go Tonfa. I'll do Spear Tonfa. Right, like I knew you guys were gonna say Depth plus 10, Saito Toshimitsu, but they are overall just, they're countable. It's not really like an important part of the process. No, I know. You're not sorry. You're not remotely sorry. Don't even pretend to be. Did I play any DMC game? All I played is just a demo of DMC 5. I do not have extensive knowledge on the series. I'm not qualified to talk about it. Just like there are many people who don't know how to talk about Nioh 2. One of the reasons why I disengaged from like Reddit and Discord and all that shit was simply because there are a lot of people who talk out of their ass and they don't provide evidence. And it's just like, really? So it's like, well, as opposed to arguing with that, why don't I just like make useful shit? So here you go, have a video on how to use White Tiger. Boom. Instead of like, White Tiger is the worst thing ever. And it's like, okay, let me just show you like how to use it well. Here's an example. Here's how you can incorporate it. Oh, wow, I didn't know I could use it this way. Congrats, enjoy the game. No, don't go on Steam forums. You want to lose a couple IQ points? Go there. This is the top meta thing. This is the most overpowered core. Like, one of the grating things for me, and I'll just be open about this, is anytime I hear somebody say Ippon Datsura is overpowered, I'm like, no, it's not. For the fucking last time, it's not. It's not overpowered. It is absolutely powerful. It is great. But if it really was OP, Team Ninja would have, like, nerfed it already? Like, come on. They've nerfed so many other things. Why didn't they nerf Ippon? They nerfed Otakemaru. They nerfed Kasha. They nerfed Gozuki. Why not Ippon? Then people, like, have arguments about that. And it's like, whatever, dude. I don't want to get into this shit. Like, it's 7 anima. I could... Speedrunners don't care about Ippon. Because, whatever. I think Reckless Charge is fine. I think Fists are fine. I think Fists are perfectly fine. I think Fists and Ippon are totally fine. Yes, exactly. Ippon's entire purpose is stun lock. And, yeah, like, that's what it does. Key damage, stun lock. Really quick. It's 7 anima, dude. You could use Kasha. Or speedrunners use Axel Saga specifically is like, yeah, Ippon's whatever. I'll use Yasuno Kami instead. One more anima, whole host of extra power. Whole host of extra key damage. You can attack alongside it. It's fucking crazy. No one complains about Yasuno Kami being overpowered. People say Kasha's overpowered. I'm like, no, Kasha's fine. Have you ever used Kasha against a blocking target? Bye, Kasha. Goodbye, 7 anima. Can't do jack shit for that time. Have you ever missed with Ippon? Yeah, feels really fucking bad. And its key damage is high, but it's not even, like, that amazing. Like, compared to other shit. It's great. Ippon is really not that great against humans. But at final blows. I'm like, yeah, I, like, can do that without Ippon. Oh, and they're blocking. Well, Ippon sucks. I'm surprised, like, there isn't this discussion of, like, Ancient Neo Tengu is the most batshit crazy soul core against humans. Because it is. It single-handedly zero-key combos them. Yeah, Ippon is great. Ippon is a solid anti-yokai core. I think, like, I don't think any soul core in this game needs a nerf. None. Not a single soul core needs a nerf. There are some I would like buffed very slightly, but they're very few. And they have to do with very, very, like, minor things. For me, the number one soul core, in my opinion, that needs a buff, and if they didn't buff anything else, it would be Nioh. Why Nioh? It has nothing to do with power and all to do with hitbox. It is the most counterintuitive soul core for me to use. Ever. It's like, is Nioh gonna hit? Oh, no, but all the lightning bolts, man. What the hell? Yes, another one in all seriousness would be Gaki. Why? Gaki tracking sucks. Please improve the tracking for this. Maybe slightly extend the range for this. make these abilities hit and not worry about elevation. Like, just shit like that. But those are like overall minor things. I'm not like, oh, these soul cores are bad, excluding Nioh with the hitbox stuff. When Nioh deals damage is fucking stupid. I don't think Shuten Doju's OP. I think it's great. I don't think it needs nerfing. I'm glad they buffed it, because before it was just kind of like, yeah, we got a slow-ass fire breath, and yeah, we got buffs, but it wasn't nearly as impressive as it is now. On Nioh, yeah, tracking. It's mostly like tracking and hitbox stuff. Like, that's it. Yeah, of course. Nioh versus Yomi, people are going to pick Yomi. Alright, what do I want to use? Like, I don't like using Ippon. I'm like, yeah, it's really not that impressive to me. It's just not. Time and time again, I'm like, I could have done something better. I'm like, oh, I used 7 anima. Eek. I wish I did something else. Use Waira? I've already used Waira today. Fuki and Ippon do the same amount of key damage, but Fuki is ranged. What clan faction do I recommend? Whatever interests you. I know that may not be the answer you're looking for, but Shuten, I've already used Shuten. Right, some things are gonna perform better at D plus 9 depths. I mean, not everything's gonna be perfect. Yeah, I'll use Flying Bolt, sure. Use Mujina? Okay, look. Mujina and Biwa Boku Boku we can say is that, okay, how about this? There are no useless yokai abilities. There might be useless soul cores, but not yokai abilities. Oh well. But yeah. Pre-nerf fist scaling was OP? Oh, there was like a bug with barehanded damage. Alright, I'll use Onyudo. Onyudo's fun. Why are Mujina and Biwa even a thing? Reasons. I got no clue, dude. Scampus kill? I'm gonna pass on Scampus. I used Giant Toad and White Tiger yesterday. Probably use Yomi. I've already used Tsuchigumo. I think I already used Nioh Tengu and Tate and Itsumare. Okay, so I've used like all these. Even Nightmare Bringer, right? What do I feel like using then? Campus is perfect. Nice. Gozuki just had this weird thing with scaling. And so it didn't really get nerfed. It just was like it scaled in a weird way. So they adjusted that. I've already used Nioh. What do I want to use? Yomi? I don't know if I want to use Yomi. Let me try a different brute. We'll go with Paul. Oh, I used that yesterday. Use Yamamba Hellish Hag? I don't want to. What can I throw on here that I would be satisfied using? Let's drop on Yudo. Oh, good. I don't simp for Gaki because I'm looking for an E-Brat. I simp him because he is what I will become with hard enough training. I can get out of Legend. I can go to the gym. He's not a human, but instead an idea. The idea of my life working. The idea of my not getting grabbed by him, who always spawn in my runs. Seriously, what the fuck do I do? When I see him, I don't get excited because I'm a simp, but because he is my future mirror. What the actual fuck did I just read? I'm gonna need therapy for that shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why? Why did I read that? You know, just... I have no words. I have no words. I am officially dead. Inside. Thank you for that. Yeah, I know you're not fucking sorry. Alright, I think I'll use Bakegani here. I really want to use Seto Taisho. Nah, I got Daidara. Sure, I guess. Alright, so Spear Tonfa, let's go. You guys, I can't compute what you guys are saying. I'm fucking done. Damn it! Couldn't avoid that. You guys, I have no words. Nioh without stamina would be better. That would be Ninja Gaiden. No, you can't stance change in Ninja Gaiden, but I'm saying if you remove some of those mechanics, that's pretty much what you get. It's an oversimplification. I mean, I know I'm just saying something dumb. These points are just left over from me getting everything to max level. It has nothing to do with the mod. I just never spent them, I never needed to. It's all just excess points. You can turn off the points in the HUD? Are you serious? You know I never knew this, right? Does it show? You don't know which menu it is, but it's in there. Eh. As you can tell, I don't really care that much. I lost interest. I'm like, oh, I could search for it, or I just don't have to, ever. Really? Oh yeah, I forgot you don't stagger with that. It's in the section where you add more wheels, item, quick use slots. Alright, fine. I'll look. Obtained item notifications. Skill learning, single tap.
Eh. Haven't needed it so far. I think there's a purple Suki in this level too. Red. There is no purple Itsamari. There's a red one. Do I play Japanese role-playing games? What are my favorites? One of the recent ones I played was Persona 5. That was a lot of fun. My wife and I really enjoyed playing it together. We played Persona 5 and Persona 5 Royale. Hey, Elden Ring's fun for that exploration. Don't blame me if you're liking it so much. That seems to be one of its biggest strengths, the sense of exploration, sightseeing and shit like that. Damn it, second time I've used Ubame. Died. I was hoping the key wave would stop it in time. Oh. Persona 5 Strikers is like a sequel or an after story. Okay. I'll have to look into it. If I want more fun with the cast, check it out. Alright.
Ubame disoriented airborne enemies, would it be too strong? No. It does 0 key damage. Sorry, it only does key damage. It does 0 damage. It is purely a key damage based wave. Okay, now I got a purple Sui key. Yep. Alright, I gotta clear more area before I can comfortably fight Suiki. I need all the space I can get. I feel I've reached my sweet spot. Oh shit. I mean, I'm at my sweet spot, so I'm good. I guess the option isn't in there. I was probably thinking of auto use blocks. Yeah, don't worry about it, man. Not a big deal. Where'd you go? Whew. Pretty intense there. Okay, at least Purple City Key is done. Alright, I've got 3 big ol' human enemies to deal with, so let's do it. Imagine if human enemies could use a skill mod. I think they kinda... I've experienced it like once or twice. But it's overall like really rare. Yeah, because Saito Toshimitsu so needs it. Ubume, yeah, not good against blocking opponents. Oh, I was using the wrong tonfa. Oh well, no biggie. Yeah, when weak enemies get the buff, it's not really fun. Because it doesn't really matter how strong they are. Even if they can one-shot you, they're still gonna die. Got ruined. Bye-bye. That's the whole level. Let's see if I got anything I care about. Sure. Alright, here we go. Who's the last boss of the night? Toad again, dude? Oh, I messed up the third hit. Oh well. So today's gauntlet has been overall pretty straightforward. Gozeki, Obsidian Samurai, a Giant Toad, can't even remember the others. Ryomen, and then I forget who the last one was. Damn! What was the last one? I got no clue. Oh yeah, Yoshitsune. He was the last one. Damn it again. It's interesting that Raven Tengu avoided lightning, but not ice. Eh. Soon. I'm just being greedy. Dude, I'm fucking up so on basic terms too. I'm gonna be stuck here. Giant Toad's gonna be my filter tonight. Oh, it's the Caltrops. Wonder what was going on. Oh, he got ruined. Giant Toad always folds. With some pressure on him. Don't need that. Yeah, when you confuse an enemy, you will by default do 50% extra damage. If one of the two elements used to confuse him is saturate, you'll basically do 70% extra damage. And then, as you saw on top of that, you get him down without a key, he'll take 60% extra damage just normally. So it's a huge damage boost. Confusion is the premium debuff against enemies. Yeah, it's crazy. That's why I'm not like, oh, I need to boost my damage. I never need to. But, of course, the conditions for confusion are, you gotta apply 2 different elements. And, yeah, that's, that is what it is. Yeah, if you confuse an enemy, reduce their ki, they're fucking dead. That's why one of the popular strategies in the depths is simply to keep an enemy out of ki, and then keep rotating different elements, so you can do 5 elements at once. But, like, you apply purity and make them take 50% extra ki damage. And then apply water or fire or something. And then they take, they're confused when they're out of ki. And then before one of the elements is going to run out, before, let's say, fire runs out or something like that, apply lightning. Just before purity runs out, apply corruption. And then just, like, apply water at the end or something like that. And then you just prolong the amount of time that they're confused. Yokai cannot go into the Dark Realm when they are out of ki and confused, so they get destroyed. But, of course, you gotta have access to all 5 elements, know how to use them well, stuff like that. So it's very demanding. And there are many moments where it just doesn't work as well as you'd like it to. So, yeah, it's something you kind of have to plan around and work with, but in depths, it's such a great strategy. I don't use confusion too much. I've kind of made it so that I've reduced my damage enough so that if I do decide to use confusion for whatever reason, I can still have like some fun. Giant Toad's also an enemy that is on the weaker side HP wise and ki wise. There are other enemies where confusion will make a dent, but it's not like a massive dent or anything like that. So yeah, and confusion is a valuable tool, but it is not like an auto win thing. You gotta know how to use it, as you're saying, gotta be the avatar, stuff like that. Alright, is there anything you guys want to see before I dip out? I realize this is really bright. You guys want to see any enemies, any specific things like that, just let me know. Otherwise, I'll just go. Okshido Dream? Yeah, I don't want to fight him. Nope, alright. Oh. Who all did I fight? Gozuki, which sucked. Ryomen, fine. Obsidian Samurai, I fell asleep, basically. Yoshitsune, great. And then Giant Toad is okay. So the spread wasn't that great. But I did enjoy fighting Yoshitsune with the staff. Like, being able to jump around and shit is always pretty cool. So, yeah, I would say when I compare this to Stranger of Paradise, it definitely doesn't have as much of, like, crazy factor as that game does. That is something that is intensely addictive in Stranger of Paradise, when you can line all sorts of shit up. So, yeah, definitely a lot of fun. But still, Nioh 2 is good old reliable. It is a fantastic game in its own right. It is still a lot of fun, and always will be for me anyway. A game I can pick up and be like, yeah, look, let me try a whole bunch of different weapons, a whole bunch of different soul cores, a whole bunch of yokai ship things, and it'll feel like a fresh experience in any of the depths 1 through 5 for me anyway. And so, yeah, like, I can just keep coming back to this whenever. It's like, oh, I don't have any games to play? Well, Nioh will give me something fresh. Even if I feel like I've done the same shit over and over again, there's just enough, like, there's enough RNG that's actually good this time. I don't know what level I'm gonna get. I don't know exactly what I'm gonna play with. I don't know what boss I'm gonna fight. I don't know what order it's gonna be in. But it overall is a fun time. Even with this shit, like, it's still it's still pretty riveting to get into the zone. So I can say without a doubt, this game is awesome. If you haven't got it, definitely get it. I've sunk over 2,000 hours in this game, like probably close to 2,500 at this point, and I'm still like excited to play this. So if you haven't, get this game. If you can get it on sale, great. Get it on full price, it don't matter. Even double price. Even if you get scammed, it's still worth the money. But I can say without a doubt this game has been great. As usual, it's good stuff.